Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and to all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes, let's now start our beautiful day with the Nithyananda Yoga as we prepare ourselves to receive the initiation from Swamiji. So let us train our body to receive the ultimate initiation which Swamiji is going to give today. So now request all participants to now sit down in your mat, settle down as we're going to start with the prayer. So request all of you to sit in a comfortable position with your head taken, spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart and Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra, where we will be chanting the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, mind and consciousness. So now request all participants to have the Panchapatram and Uddharani, the traditional cup and spoon filled with some fresh water. Now bringing your right hand into the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour in Uddharani water from the Panchapatram to the center of your palm. As the following mantras are being chanted, drink the water from your hand 3 times internally. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. With the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So I now request all participants to cover your left palm with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh, the Sankalpa Mudra, and continue to hold this mudra. Visualize the manifestation which you want to manifest in your life. As now, we will be chanting the Sankalpa. Om Mamapata Samasta Dvita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र वैधृति योग नागवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाहि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अजल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अजल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jeevan Mukti Praptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Didagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for starting the Nityananda Yoga, let us now enter the first asana of this beautiful sequence, the Pratavinyasa Krama sequence. First, we'll be covering all the 108 asanas of the Pratavinyasa Krama sequence. Then be covering the next 208 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana, where sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. Now engage in all three bandhas, all the three locks together at the time, where you clench the perineum in, sucking the stomach in and up, tucking the chin to the chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana-mityuktam ashaktastat-samacharet. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, continue to engage in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right, which is the Parisha Mudra, and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you continue to engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam vidhyahu mem jano, ubhe pakatali sampudutano. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow, which is the Shambhavi Mudra. Continue to engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize snakes in your inner space. Nagipavasana. Purabha vidipariyaga nicho hoyi kahuni panasya ulagayi. Next asana is KAILASA. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, which is the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out, then upwards, and then cross them into the Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, and continue to engage the Mahamudra Bandhas, all three bandhas at a time. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha. Now raise yourself up. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold on to the opposite elbows. As you continue to engage the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circle manner, in a clockwise manner, and gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padiki Ashima Hili Soya Tatacharana Varilota Parigulapa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. नभ्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय. Next asana is Rikshasana. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Now start alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Yes. Next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall. Stand tall with the back of the toes on the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine in straight line and bring the middle index and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will be entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Urdhva Karanam. Now, stand with heels touching and toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, Follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it back across the body, and repeating this on the other side. The next is the Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the outside in and hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest in the Sarvavashankara Mudra. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas in Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Paripidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding on with both the hands in the Parishamudra. Keep your head, taken spine straight line, and as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, Padipidanasana. Stitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janursiya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. Sitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttarapadam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam. We will be entering into the next karana, which is the Adharechta karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, where your heels are together and toes are pointing outwards and knees are bent. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. We will enter into a very powerful meditation right now, which is a skeleton dance. I now request all participants now to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, where nothing else is there in your system, just only pure skeleton. And now, shake the body as intensely as possible. Shake each and every single part in your body and shake it as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And relax your whole system completely. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, from Aramandi, bring the hands above the head, arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head. Beside ears, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing hands flat to the ground. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Next asana is Direkshvasana. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalendra Bandha and rotate the head from your side to the side. Direkshvasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savakukshim naye Direkshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale completely in Bhujangani Mudra, in Bhujangasana. Angushthanapi paryantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Next asana is Sashasana. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Now, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa samsto janudvema kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now, remain same position. Place one foot in between two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other foot in between the two hands. Alternate between your both your legs again and again in Rathasana. गजासंस्थो एकैकं पादं पुरोभागेन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति. Yes. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground and toes pointing forward and keep the knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallelly beside ears. As you pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye in Virabhadrasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्धिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानमयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakauन्धिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh and bring the palms together and raise them up above the head in the Namaskar Mudra. Keeping your elbows straight as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha where pull the stomach in and up. Gaze forward, Vrikshasana. Vamora deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip and bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra in Garudasana. Garudasana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sarambhuvi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamo ramoda desi cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sarambhuvi. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight, front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam crown chamcha marichim virabhadrakam. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam crown chamcha marichim virabhadrakam. We will now entering to next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in Arumandi, the half squatting position, and bring the palms together at your chest level. Palms are facing each other. Now, lift one foot towards the toes and switch between lifting the other foot on its toes while the other foot goes on the floor. As the leg moves being done, simultaneously switch the palm position. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka karna. We will now entry into the next asana, which is the Angushtasana. The lower on the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms together in front of your heart in Angushtasana. Kabandha asaramityahu gorakshasaramevacha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground, by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidyanasana. Now, remain in the same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto big toes with your index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sanpashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatalam samsthapatyega padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam sanspashe tatkarena. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the thigh. Now lift the head up Tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmacharan Kushasana. Dovo panapani hoi vese, yedi dogda divese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you and sitting perineum down on heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs. As you engage in Dhyana gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatale samataheraave tunako mahiriko milave. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now, remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Bhadrakorakasana. दो भूपगतले संपत करे कोरवारिले भूपर धरे. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels. And knees are off the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palm, which is almost resembling a lotus flower. Raise the arm straight above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Suryasana. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the cake in the Mandiki Mudra. As you gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushte Dvecha Sanspashet. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurpara Bhralitam Shiraha. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Now keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on the top. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, and inhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeating this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshine Hatatetaram. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels and in the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, which is the Prana Mudra. As you need to engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chuvrishina Syado Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and increase the fingers behind. Gaze at the nose in Kakabhushandi Asana. Pratame Vaisik Ukritani Dovu Hadvigamicha Ane. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead in Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi to Ashi. Next asana is Kapalayasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground and forming a triangle between your head and the hands. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalayasana. Sisashisha dharti teki pagdo vamivahu chakare. Next asana is Mayurasana. Pasha Mayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Now twist the body and place both the hands at the one side And align the elbows with the knee and the hip. Now, lean onto the arms and balance. Extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye in Parsha Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parsha on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam. Now, the next asana is Bhairakanatha. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now straighten the legs back straight into Padmasana. Step one foot out the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye in Bhairakanatha. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's repeat Bhairakanatha on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha. Now, from Tarakshvasana, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Now, lift the chest, head up and gaze at the third eye in Unmukha. Bhunyasto Jayani Hasto Churushvaramanmukam. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana in a plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and place perineum and palms facing up. Now keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tuck chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dovo karke obe hateli korva ili mele bheli. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit with legs stretched out. Lean forward and down, bringing your head, chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Now from the waist, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. Jano parilala tanto paschimam muchyate. Let's now repeat Ukrasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now, sit with legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands in behind the head in the Parish Mudra and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. As engage in all three bandhas, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Supanimpyandram Dritva Jano Parishiro Nyaset. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel to the groin and be raised. Now reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhi Mudra. Keep the chest to the thigh, head to the knees in Marichi Asana. Uttara Padam Kram Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhatrikam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Keep the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagi ye di joyi sivani aani lagave soyi. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Marichi Asana. Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Kramcham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Dava Bhaggi Yedi Joyous Yivani Anilagave Soji. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring the soles of feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tavrishra Sad Syadaha Sivantyah Pashvayokshipet. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on top of the respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Gwali Pavasana. Gwali Pavasana. Purva Charbra Chogaso Soyi Vahi Viyo Kije Soyi. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and leaning forward and down. As you bring the forehead to the knees, as you bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. Dovo Pagatale Sambhad Kare Yedavedi Kedingadhare. Next asana is Midiki Pavasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide and palms facing down on the ground. Now bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose in Midiki Pavasana. Purava Viripari Pagatali Sampuri Sholi Yedi Mili Rashi. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now in the same position, place arms below the shin and extend it out. Keep the palms together. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pakitali Sambhad Kare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. Next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now hold the feet and open them up as if you're opening a book and bring the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chiniki Pavasana. Do baga ki yedi dharti magwa med lagave. Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now, in the same position, place hands on the knees and gently press them down. As you engage in the Uddiyara Bandha, gaze at the third eye in Charpata Chokasana. Dovu Pagatari Sampridhare Agam Nekir Jhar Pasare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, in the same position, lift the heels up and bring toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage in the Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on top of the respective knees with your index and thumb touching in Bindu Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Chanyoyam Yukramena Tatam Shanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhanat. Next asana is Apanasana. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam paramekam cha skande charopi yattataha. Just now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, align the knees at the center of the body. Now, with feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose in Gomakasana. Gomakasana. Savye dakshiragulpanto prishtapashve niyojayet. Next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Garudasana position, from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, which is in the Prana Mudra. Relax shoulders as you are now engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Anushasana 1. Dachiragodo nichotane vavam takyo upara ane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now, from Gomakasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parashmudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi upridava Goda ki sandhi milayi rashi. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Now keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands on respective knees in the Pinda Mudra in Garudasana 2. Dava Pagmodi Edi Mahyangul Pamuladwara Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana. Then the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra and twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Garudasana. Naradasana. Pishtijivava Pagatali Keri Bobrita Hilaga Veperi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee and holding on to the opposite shin. Now, extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to respective toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihita Matsyapitakam. Yes. Next task. Let's now repeat the beautiful Gomakasana sequence on that side. Gomakasana. Savye dakshiragulpanto prishtapashve niyojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachiragodo nichotane vavam takya uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda ki sandhi vridava Goda ki sandhi milayi rashi. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Dava Pagmodi Yedi Mahilangul Pamuladwara Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana. Visualize yourself as sage Naradasana. Pishtijivama Pagatli Keri Bobrita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasin kritva tishtari yatnatah. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain same position. Extend hand down to the foot. Keeping opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye in Kubhasana. Atrakagranjolo jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, with the respective hand, place it on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Vatsyendrapītam jatirapradītim prachandarukmandala kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasin kritva tishtati yattatah. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana kogala jolo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Vatsyendrapītam jatirapradītim prachandarukmandala khandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs and place palms on the respective knees. Keep as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Pad asanam dvitam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now, in the same position, cross the arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana. In Padmasana 2. Uttano charano kritva uru samstopriyattatah. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now, in the same Padmasana position, place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up as visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasanam susamstapya nanovorantare karau. Now, rise up onto the knees and place palms on the ground and fingers are pointing towards the perineum. Now, keep the elbows together and press it against the navel. Lean forward, find a balance. Extend knees off from the ground in Bhadraki asana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvaye nadatku paristhabhyadnami pasha swaha. Now remain in the same position. Extend the legs from your body straight into Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now relax yourself. Lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parashamudra in Makarasana. Adyashashete hridam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasare manau. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground in Shalabhasana. Adyashashete karigvavaksha bhumamavashtapya karyosalabhyam. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, in the same position, lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtrasana. Adyashashete padayukmavashtam prishte nidhyayavidam karabhyam. Now in the same position, kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasare pado bhutandarupa karoti prishtere pada yukmam. Now, Sit on both the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place palms down on top of the knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. उलटा मोदी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोजित करे एक वैसे. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Now, walk the toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहू नि जोई पुनः कलाई जाने धोई. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now extend the feet straight into the air in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devavihitam hinaha. Relax yourself. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Poodyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदा तेरे कागजी थाने. The next asana is Parikasana. Now extend the legs out, up at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the hands behind the back and hold on to the respective shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Parighasana. Uttan Shayanam Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position, place palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्यहस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Now, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampadikari hatasya baga uchayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Lay down back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest. Gaze at the nose in Unmukha Pitasana 2. Udbhe jajani kritva sharidhvamakam tatha. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shainam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax in this asana completely as you continue to engage the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now, raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Pratama Vinyaskrama sequence. So, with this, we will enter into the next set of sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama sequence. This is also a sequence directly designed by Swamiji himself. It's very beautiful sequence, where it's a combination of complex asanas and also easy asanas. So let's now start with this beautiful sequence. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana, where you'll be sitting in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, where your thumbs and index are touching each other. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the japa which we'll be repeating throughout the whole sequence. And most of the asanas, you'll be engaging the Mula Bandha, where you're clenching the perineum in, and also having Swamiji as the visualization. Yatha Sadashtasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatvam yata samstham yata stitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position, hands on the knees with thumb and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyasau yatha lagughu. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidya sivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. Now maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mamichendriyo chaladrisha pasyan dhruvorantaram. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas in Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki jhano sivani madhita sakauthano. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna pari dachina rakhe ekajukiti asa vididhake. Now switch the gaze. Now remain in the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to your nose in Santadonasana. Asana kaugara maniki chanchalata meetha. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya samasinaha siddhasana mudiratam. Next asana is Madhyayoni asana. Now keeping the legs in the same position. Now place the little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandhayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayoni asaneshu now. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index fingers are touching each other in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamathaikasmin vinyasroni samstitaha. Now place left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh. Now place the right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with your thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedihe joya. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Baba padaki pagathali jahimahili kori. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Yoniasana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga phale nilam. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in the Shambhi Mudra. Now bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpau chavrishanasyaataha sivantyaf pashva yokshipet. Now keep your legs in the same position. Now relax your left hand on your right knee and Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth, which is the Kechari Mudra, and switch the gaze to your third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the nostrils as you inhale through the right nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through your left nostrils, and repeating this on the other side in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई. Now, keeping the feet in the same position, place elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose as you be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're sucking the stomach in and up. In Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासन कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat. Parasana. जोग पदिका दोबू करकी अंगुर जोयू वतशाम आने लगावे सोबू. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet. It soles together. Toes that groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purava Bidipaka Kanguta Taku Parashe Redi Hidalagave Kangase Aitya Anguli Parirashe. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to your soles. Gaze at the nose in Udarasana. Dovu Pagatali Sampur Thane Ubay Hastiki Urdahi Tane. Now raise the feet up to your face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jod Sampad Kare, Hath Dovu Baga Bichi Alatale. Now, from a seated position, lift both your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra in Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasanam param. Now, maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasped in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dobu hath vagam vich aane tinako goda niche tane. Now, with your right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and perineum, and place the perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to your right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vava padam chiter moolam sannyasar netale. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishilim dagalyam ni. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Then place the left foot on the right knee. Now bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place your right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana. Vama janga paritachna tane, vama hasti pishti disha ane. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machandrasana too. Prathama jivano charano jijoyi vamajanga parirake soyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana. Urmuleda padasya kanishtika padeshe gulpa sansthabdeva janu pashni. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vama padam chiter moolam sannyasa dharani tale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusage nagara panchtam vishalim dagalyamni. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. Vamajanga paridachna thane vamahasta pishti dishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama jivano charno jijoyi vamajanga parirakhe soyi. Now, let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Uramo Lirapadasya Kanishtika Padeshe. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now, sit with feet flat on the ground and knees are raised against your chest, hands holding onto the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight, tongue is pressed against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra and gaze at the third eye in Parshvasana. Padatale bhuma nidhaya janini urisidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on a mat and wrap the arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodha Shokasana. Dovu pagatali bhuparidhare kormahile sekare. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat and place arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovo हाथ बारिल्यावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now, maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes point up. Gaze at the nasal in Sumati Asana. Mooladwari dharti parithane dava baga paritachapada ane. Now, extend the feet out straight. Arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers in Shambhi Mudra. Wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Idaning garbhinam yoga bhyaso yatha laghu bhu. Now, lean forward, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. Dovu pagamila pasari pagakanguta pakadi ladu godalagave. Now, sit your legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Now bring shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs and hold the soles of the feet. Gaze at the third eye in Vidokasana. Vidokasana. Pratame bhisi dova pavasare kachika urdako kurdo dhare. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs over the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Now insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the hands on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhar Pavasana. Dovu edi melke di chahat basari punichibuka nasika tarika bhuparidhari. Now raise yourself up. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sitting kritva ekam padam grivaya nritva dishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Now, lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Utta shiny ekam payi grivaya vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand, pulling the foot, gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Utta shayite ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Next asana is Drishasana. Now, lie down on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll your left and your right in Drishasana. Utta Shailam Jarani Revastamba Janga Saiturani. Let's now repeat Uddha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam Krittva Ekam Padam Grivayam Dhritva Tishtet. Anantasana repeated on the other side. Utta Rishaini Ekam Pahi Grivaya Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Ankushasana. Utta Rishaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now, the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshaya Kantham Hastabhyam Prishthabandhanam. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while laying on the back, raise the legs and twist the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Atma Ramasana. Pratama Sudoso Vepaga Uche Agane. Now, lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. Dobu Hath Chitasa Kare, Tinoso Bese Pakare. Now, lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent and twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction. Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2 and 3. Pradivritte Kukshibhagir Dahibar Kirtitaha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. Parividhyam Kukshibhagir Dahibar Kirtitaha. Next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyayitam Dvandva Pita Sarva Balapradam. Now, the same position, bring the arms over the head, place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up off the ground in Paryankasana. Uttar Shainam Hastatalabhyam Bhumi Vastabhya Padatalabhyam. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, bring the knees to the chest, hands and shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Shavavachairam Sanstapya Jarni Sammilya Nabu Amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up to straight. Now move the legs around and around in Viparita Karani 1. Bhutale shashiro dhatva khedaya charanadvayam. Next starts Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karani 2. Karani viparitha sarva divyadinashini. Next asana is Langalasana. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palm clasped in the Parashamudra, rest the neck on the shoulders in Langalasana. Narakase sthitva nasikapadeshe bhuma padaprushte stapya. Next asana is Shayita Paschimatanasana. Now hold the toes, arms are straightened in this asana. Tanam Shayitva Kurvita Shayita Paschimataanakam. Now spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Vidyakukshibhagya tadahi barikirtitaha. Now hold the ankles, keep the knees straight, roll backwards onto your back, keep legs straight in Chakrasana. Shavasannastadau padau kodyan mastakaf parau. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Slowly open legs wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kauncham Marichim Virabhadrakam. Now bring the legs together in front of you and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger in Pranamudra. Supta Padangushtasana. Uttana Padam Kauncham Marichim Virabhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into the Padmasana position. Lay down on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanasayanam Charet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, while laying on back in Padmasana, place backs of the right hand onto your left palm. Gaze the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratama kare Padmasana ache sudo sobe bhuparipache. Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Sarvangasana. Adava Ksheti Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sikhi Sambisudakhe. Just repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a powerful scorpion. Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sikhi Sambisudakhe. Next asana is Vrishabharik Shepasana. Now lie on the back and insert the fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Now lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabharik Shepasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्प्रो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन. Next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs up. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marotanasana. Marotanasana. Shotana samsti kritva janudvayam paryena karnya sansprishet marotanam bhavati. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we complete with you for the interruption during the Nithyananda yoga. We were facing some issues. We'll be now resuming back to yoga right. Next asana is Vikrasana. While lay on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vikrasana. अत उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. The next asana is Luthasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in a prone position, and repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttana Shayanam Pado Shriyanga Bhumo Stapayitva. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips and make a sound like flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Yuja Shayanam Kritva Nabham Bhumon Dhayastam Vatyastabhyam. Next asana, Dehal Ulanganasana. Now raise yourself up to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehal Ulanganasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्य चरणाद्वयम् उदानैव बहिनी अथा नयेत् देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth on your mat in Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातस्मरो भवेत्. We will now entering into the next. We were entering the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. So bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Now shift the move the arms across body, then bringing it back to the center. Now tilt the head back, and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in this beautiful karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms by the sides, touching the thighs in a Shambhi Mudra. Ata Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. The next asana is Ushta Satanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. As visualize yourself as a camel in this asana. Mushti Kanishtapadeshe Bhumo Nithaya Uprapadate Samstapya. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana. Mushti Kanishtika Padeshe Shena Bhumo Nithaya Uprapadate Samstapya. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parishamudra and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा. We will now enter into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpakam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Slightly opening up the palms, raise one heel off the ground and slightly lowering the waist, shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you are offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Now, stand straight. Bring the palms and forearms together in front of your heart, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Luja sartamasmanam kritva padatulabhyu. Now sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up. Do this again and again in Uttanottanam. Punaf punaf uthatavyam asitattvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारमुधानं कृत्वा नयेत्. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now in a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both sides in Uchishaka. Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet Uchishakam bhavati. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Pashujana Karanam. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent, the toes pointing to the side. Now bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arms holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in this karana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekena padena statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect like a mat, like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg open around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right knee. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttana kurmapi tesya simhes Garudamevacha. Now stand erect. Now stand erect on the right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvama Padasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandurupasya ekasya padasya dhritva. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Ek Grivayam padam sanstapya sthathavyam uthathavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Ekena padam sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurmapi tesya semhev Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimvama Padasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Ekena hastina dandurupasya ekasya padasya Dritva. Trivikramasana on the other side. Grivayam parisanstapya sthathavyam uthathavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. So stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax your whole body completely in the Samanaka Karanam. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the legs and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Janjali Asana. Hitam hi hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now, continue sit in squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Pura Madhya Hasto Niveshritam Bamdritva. Now, sit in a squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. दो पगा की डाली की माहली को मिलाइए. Now continue sit in same squatting position. Bring your elbows up to the head and palms joined over the back, facing downwards. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahil ko milahi panapan gdo bhese. The next asana is Pripatasana. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Pripatasana. Ata Uttasana Nani Pashti Dresam Miri Stitva. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift the legs off from the mat in Bakasana. Hastabhyam Nemastabhya Janodvayan Nabosam Mili Jangari Samstapya. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head and move the legs into Padmasana and gaze at the nose. Asana Kogana Kapala Acho Hoyi. Now sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands in the respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano Borantare Pado Kritva Pado Jagopayete. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshaya Vrikshasana Visheshakana. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Shibhuvasana. Dovo Pagajodi Mahigulupa Milayi. Now relax yourself from Bakasana. Jump the legs back onto your hands and feet. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Now push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana. Nijam Shayanam Kui Purva Pashvagam Modha Kritya. Now lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly in pointed toes. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shayanam Kritva Hasta Nitam Sanstapya. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra. Holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambhanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurparaya Shuddhihi. Now place hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest in Chatrasana. Adhyasana Sthitva Hastatalabhyam Bhuvam Vashtabhyanuya Chatrasanam Bhavati. Now rise up, sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in the front, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Lagubhu. Now from Gajasana, Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasana santo ekekam bahum bhumo tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana santo padadam mantra kritya mastikena. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purababidi parihadiki kagasesya panashara modi. Next asana is Gamot. Now interlace the fingers in the front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Hastyor angulir bhadvad, hastyor madhyat sarvag nishkasit tishtet. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pitya sthirkayo dvijanunam. Sit with legs folded back, knees wide open. Place front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at the Tirtha in Ananda Mandirasana. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now knees wide open. Sit on the ankles, hands under the knees. Gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampida Gulpabhyan Jamvange Savalaya Kritihi. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together and place perineum on the heels. Now place palms on the ground, spread fingers wide, thumbs touching and base of the hands touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoyi vese, yeji malala goda nivese. Next asana is Vishrikasana. Now sit on the toes and place perineum on the heels. Now separate the knees and sideways and place it on the ground. Make a hollow path of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Vishrikasana. Dovu paganki yedi joyi godapanam vanum puni hoyi. Now remain in the same position. Bringing fingers to your arm, imitate as if monkey scratching. Gaze at the Tirtha in Makadasana. Dovu pagatali sampada ane tiniki pishti bhuma paritane. Now hold the elbows behind the back. Slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Pagatali pratama panapani hoyi bese yedi dovu yedi guda nivese. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana ma vakshe yakriva sustiro bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor, rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivrashanasya do Yukramena Samahitau. The next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Yogasana. Guddam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha. Now stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the Tirtha in Vijogasana. Godam vam hube hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtasana 2. Merudanda gadi dhar samifpada yasufkuman. Now with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nasal in Chatyasana 2. दोवु एगी संपद करे सोले मूल द्वार तरिधेरे. Next asana is Viratasana. Now, you support the hands if needed. Rise up, lean back and touch your back to the ground in Viratasana. Do like this again and again. Jangrapti bhumau nidhaya jangodharna urni samstapya. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Verudantagradidhari samipade sufumane. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Janani bhuma samstapya hastapyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now we keep knees together, toes stuck. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedanana Snani Kathyante. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshye Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now, relax yourself. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andasana. Pratama Pakatale Samat Rave Koramahuli Ubhe Milave. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nadu Berunda Namake. Now lie on the belly, arms to the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam padam nagyet Kapalasanam bhavati. Now lie on the stomach, hands by your sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind in Akacha Kapotasana. Ushtrasana sthitva charana bhumari tapya mastakopari nitva. The next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be steady. Purparaparyanta hasta daravastamba janvi nava sankuchitishthetam. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva pucha parimangripash ditva shashire chivakam vidayakau. Relax yourself. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now, cross the toes to the left feet over top of the right. Lift the knees off the ground, balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lola pagatanat. Now, place perineum down on the left heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat in the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside in Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये प्रोस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याम. Now, place your right toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the right foot. Now place left foot flat on the ground with knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain an upright position in Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalavika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Pijosti yata udajano yatrasane padalo pari. Now sit with toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back. In Vajrasangarasana 2. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten. Elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dovo hath bhum paritani kahun jari na balaga ane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana. Hastitalo padale kritva tishte gachet Padukasanam bhavati. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukulodana. Hastatale bhuma kritva padale cha urdvam. Next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nityasana. Hastatala bhumashtabhya urdvam padage kurvan. Now, stand tall. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now, separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhyam bhumashtabhya hastadven gulpa dritva tishte kadambam bhavati. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the ankles with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof panim latva swastvani tambake. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite legs up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatadam chatuspadapitam vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam gushtodupa nibhyang grihitva shravanavadhi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest and balance in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavadakondinyam udakukudamevacha. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karodi yasa chamaraha. Now, place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side with the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady in Parshvamastindrasana. Vamor Mular Pridakshapado Janhor Bhari Veshta Dakshidoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvadanam Chadushparipitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodapanidvyam Grihitva Shravanavadi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Udakukudamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabedamakshami karoti sachamaraha. Parshvamastindrasana on the other side. Vamor Mular Pridakshapado Janhor Bharir Veshta Dakshidoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest down, hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina. Next asana is crown chasma. Now place your left ankle outside the hip and hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose in crown chasana. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Udakukudamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina. Crown chasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Udakukudamevacha. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms rest on the knees. Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti sansitau. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Vama Pashna Gudam Sapya Dakshagrim Vama Janghane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana. Uttano charno kritva samstopyari janunoho. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body and press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Urdhva Kukudamevacha. Next asana is Siddha Haritriyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. While lifting the body up, stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritriyasana. Pratamam Padmasana ko kare hastadoma goda sandhidhere. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukudasa stitva skandam paryantu urnitva tishtet. Next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, while sitting, you reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose in Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda samdi mahi karidhere. Now, raise yourself up. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with hands in Kurmasana 2. Bami janga par dachina pava, tahini janga par ba milyava. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold on to the respective shoulders with hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. gaze at the nose in Devasaka. Atavache Neelakantha Devasakam Shubham. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves, lay on the back and bend the elbows and hold on to respective shoulders with hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasarabandhastam karabhyanata kandharam. Now, from asana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana chitva ekena astine anyasya maribandham dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Kukkutasana chitva ekena astine anyasya maribandham dhritva. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat in Grihasana. Jano vorantare pada uttano vyakti samsitau. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now, continue sit in Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano charano vidhaya vidivat shakti sthito yogirat. Now, continue sit in Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes. Lift elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight and repeating this on the other side in Karmakasana 2. Karmaka atanyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold on to respective big toes with your index and middle finger. Now inhale through the tongue, straight like an arrow in the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana udare purayet sukham. Now maintain the same position. Now relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jandra Bandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at the Choda in Dridhasana. Urubhyamyopari sthapya padayugmam priyattatah. Next asana is Nagarasana. Now from Padmasana, lay down, arms behind the back and hold onto the opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows, thighs and back. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Pradama Padmasana Komdane, Dovu Hadvachane Amne. Next asana is Kandukasana. Now relax yourself in the Padmasana position. Embrace the knees to your chest in the Parishamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasane Sitva Hastapada Nishkushamudam Nayet. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place soles of the feet on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in Parishamudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubha Rash Milave. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttanam Shainam Padakli Uttana Hastyostapayet. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikipitakasana. Jango Rubalini Naschet Utthana Shikipitakam. Next asana is Narakasana. The last point, raise the hips and necks up. Elbows and hands extend mat below in Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhumi Vishtamba Padagradvayam. The next asana is Triyanavakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, keeping your core engaged. Slowly lower and angle them in Triyanavakasana. Naukavastita Udam Padagram Naye Triyanavakasanam Devotee. Now relax the shoulders and the hands to the mat. Keep legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanavakava Griva Pushtikurparehi Bhumastava Kalakshera Padagradvam. Now rise up mind, completely relax yourself, avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single part, every single movement in you in the Shakti Chilan Mudra. Vritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Let your whole body vibrate the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully finished the Diti Vinyasa Krama. So with this, I thank each and every one of you for joining us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. Now with this, let's now end this beautiful session with the Purna Mantras. Because all of you to sit straight, your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Parabashiva Padukar Paravastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
संहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तदारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारम् वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are here with us today for this very, very auspicious and a very special darshan and event today. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are watching us from YouTube, that have joined with us on the Zoom rooms on the two-way video conferencing. Nithyananda, Ma Indra Sidambaranathan, Ma Leon Liu, and Ma Bhovati, Ma Gautama, Ma Guiling Zong, Ma Sharmain, Ma Sukadhyana Swarupini. Wow, there are so many of you that have joined with us on the Zoom. Nithyananda, Ma Mahalakshmi from Madurai. Nithyananda, Ma. We welcome every one of you for today's day. Today's day is very, very special because today we are having the powerful Surya Grahanam that is happening, and we are also having the beginning of the Yugadi festival, and there is too many important things happening today. And one of the most, actually today I should say, all of you are getting, two gifts on the same day. You're getting two gifts, which is Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and also on the occasion of Yugadi, we are having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And also in addition to that, we are receiving the Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha on the occasion, marking the occasion of the Grahanam, the Surya Grahanam that is happening today. So all the participants that are here, we welcome every one of you. Nithyanandam, Vikrant Vahaya, Nithyanandam, and Casey Stalworth, Eris Lazowski, Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, Datta Padvalaya, Nithyanandam. Today, we are going to be learning about two most important aspects of our life. One is how do you experience, how you can intensify the happening of the solar eclipse. This solar eclipse is very special because this happens only once in 400 years, and it is in this time Moon is the closest to planet Earth. So in today's solar eclipse, Moon is the closest to planet Earth, which is why the sun gets covered the maximum. And this is very, very powerful. The solar eclipse is very powerful because today, anyone that catches, that has the opportunity of sitting in the presence of the avatar, and when you are connecting to the cosmos, chanting the mantra, you chanting the mantra once is going to give you the benefit of chanting that same mantra 1 million times. You heard it right. The experience, thing you do, it's going to intensify so much in life back to you. So if you have one incompletion, it will intensify 10 folds, 1 million folds more. And same way, if you today take time to connect and actually establish the core of you in a powerful space, that will intensify 1 million times more. To all the participants that are here, every one of you, sit back, relax, and enjoy today as we all get ready to receive the powerful initiations. And we're all going to be learning about how do we manifest wealth, what is wealth. We're also going to be learning about what is the Surya Grahana, like what does it mean? And how can you utilize your experience to the maximum during this Surya Grahana? We are going to be learning about all of this today. And I'm going to request all the participants to please stay tuned throughout the day today and understand you may have anything else that you can do, but this comes only once in 400 years. The ability for you to sit and receive all these initiations is something that you get only once in 400 years. So do not miss this opportunity. Please settle down and let us start the power manifestation with manifesting the power of third eye. Being able to see through the third eye, which fine-tunes your inner space to be able to receive the darshan, to be able to receive the initiations. I request all the participants, every one of you, to settle down. Please take a few minutes. We are now going to be sharing with you all. I'm going to be now projecting an image to all of you. I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji, scan through the third eye, and identify what image is being projected for all of you. Shall we start? Okay. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourselves. I request all the participants to please blindfold yourselves. I still see many of you are yet to blindfold. Please completely tie your eyes with an opaque cloth. Make sure you're completely blindfolded. And now we're going to be literally preparing your whole inner space to receive the power manifestation, to receive the initiation, and to also, during this entire Grahana time, the impact of both the sun and the moon is the maximum on you. These cosmological, the changes in these cosmic bodies is having a tremendous impact on each and every one, every sentient being on planet Earth. Every object on planet Earth is going to be impacted by this Grahana. It is very, very intense and very, very powerful. So during this time, your whole inner space, it is crucial that you keep your whole inner space completely making sure that it is settled, it is in the space of oneness. That is very, very important, as centering yourself on this experience is going to give you the ability to tune yourself and to be able to manifest your higher potential. So when you start with manifesting the power of the third eye, you are literally going to be experiencing that shift happening in your inner space. All right. So now I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you, and I'm going to be requesting all of you to scan through your third eye. Identify what image it is. Please chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax. I request all of you to please relax. You all can open your eyes. You all can remove your eye bags. Now, I'd like to request all of you to please share what is the exact answer that you saw through the third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you all in the third eye? What did you all see? Please go ahead and share it with us. What is the exact answer that you saw? What the images, the kind of visuals, the kind of colors that you saw, the shapes, the patterns, the numbers? Just go ahead and share all of it. Whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and share.
Paramashivoham.
Wow. Okay. So many different answers. Each of you have posted. Come on, all the viewers on YouTube that are watching this, please go ahead and post.
Paramashivoham.
What did you see? What was the answers that appeared to you in the third eye?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Very interesting. So shall we actually verify what the answer was? What is the exact image that I projected to you all? Okay. So the image that I had actually projected to all of you was just a night sky, a starry night. It's a night sky with stars visible. This was the exact image that I had actually shown to all of you. So many of you had actually seen it correctly. Just one thing I wanted to ask all of you. Please make sure you are always posting details, as many details as possible. Right? Okay. All right. So now it is time for all of us to enter into our session, our day today. Today we're all going to be learning about the main aspects of how do we actually manifest whatever we want in life. How do we actually manifest what we want in life? How do we create that reality? We're going to be learning for that first about wealth as per Hinduism. The kind of cognitions, beliefs, and the system that you have shapes a lot of the ideas and opinions you have about wealth. So we are going to be now learning about how wealth is defined in Hinduism, and how you're going to be learn what is that wealth, how is wealth defined in Hinduism, and the details. Let us now listen to the revelations.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be. So, becoming meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generate being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Understand? It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. things which change. If the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delivery. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in some charity, what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow. Making this still happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. And if I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. The currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy, else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, Nada
பறக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர் I'll translate. While you walk, dust which flies, the feet dust flies, equating that to your wealth, who walk, the wealth follows him. Understand powerfulness you straight. The powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, your words, in your action. Side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generate by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuous others around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. Tell you a small story. First time, how I introduced money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha. He ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins, birthday, as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. I just called on my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and live life from morning till evening, manner meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rare and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires, same way, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
the religious beliefs, ideas, cognitions you carry, they shape the relationship you have with wealth. Such an important and amazing truth Swamiji revealed. And understand, you learning these powerful revelations today. Today's day is too important, too important, and this preparation is very, very, very important. Anybody who wants to have a breakthrough today, if you want to have a breakthrough in your life, today's the cosmological alignment that's happening is only that's happening only once in 400 years. And this frequency that you are being raised to directly impacts the way how your life is going to start evolving. So please listen intensely to the sessions. And if any of your friends are not here, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and invite them also. Today's sessions are very, very, very important. The whole preparation, today we are having 2 darshans, and each session, the preparation that we are doing and every single thing that we are learning today is directly going to benefit you. So kindly be in intense listening and you will see how the breakthrough would just start happening to you. Yes, Dr. Srinivas is asking, can anyone please tell when is Swamiji's darshan available? Dr. Srinivas, the Swamiji's darshan is going to be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, it's around 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can say about 1.5 hours, we're going to be having the darshan of Swamiji. That is why this preparation for the darshan is very, very, very important. I request all the participants to kindly take a few minutes and do invite your family and friends to join right away. Kindly send them some WhatsApp messages and do inform them because today's is too precious for anybody to miss. So take a few minutes and kindly invite them, inform them to please join here. And now we are going to be entering into the next session. Listen, this particular session that we are going to be entering into is going to be explaining the significance of today's day. Why is today's day so important? What is actually going to be happening today? You're going to be learning and understanding that right now. Swamiji himself is going to be revealing that. So all the participants who are there in Facebook, YouTube, and all of the social media platforms, Nithyananda to all of you, kindly listen intensely to this session and please post your understandings as this is what we are going to be learning and having the breakthroughs. So let's first enter into the session.
Listen. The moment I utter the word planets, I remember how my Guru, Paramashiva, taught and made me realize about the Grahas in Pratyaksha Pramana. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things and suddenly the conversation turned into Grahas. He spoke about Grahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like If he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted, the wisdom transmitted, does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. What was happening between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me, that very methodology I am adopting, transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, lessons known only, he did teach the whole science of Navas, showing directly the Grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to KAILASA or he brought the Grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, Narunadeshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins all the Navagrahas. I living, moving. And immediately bowed down to them. The moment I was alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly alive, not stone or a small toy. No. They were alive, breathing, smiling, fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them.
The astronomic are not a silent energy. Though we say that's the energy, for example, planet is there. Show you. This understanding will really help.
Planet Earth is different Grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circuits and this as some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sunny Graha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the Grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planetary. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planetary, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life.
Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth around the sun and moon on the earth, and the whole structure
including the sun, moon, the whole thing is moving. He described in a elaborate. He took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha. Is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu Vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. ஈர நேர்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளுந்தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signal hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, the memories of the food and its taste in your system, and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the Grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers and be humble to the Grahas, means being humble to the Grahas is what I call doing Graha Puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, Powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to Grahas. Humbleness makes the Grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen very carefully. Every Graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognitions. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malice will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all.
Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. In some bondage, he will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energy. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air,
space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha, or Ether. So listen. Signs of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni in you, the fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the Graha doshas, Vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, Like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build KAILASA, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about Grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. When I suggest something or when I give you some advice. Anyhow, listen. See, you have Rahu. Don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My man who did not give me the promotion. My colleague, out of jealousy, poached my team. And this fellow, out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock. When Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time, all astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of Grahas. Powers of Grahas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru. That is Guru. Listen. See, all 9 planets have their points inside your body. All 9 of them reside in your brain. I'll awaken those all 9 points and let them settle powerfully in your brain. Not only they will all give you grace, powers, they will also tell you how to use them for your life in a best way. In a best way. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशाङ्ककृतशेखरं कपालमालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nithyananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nithyananda, Sadashiva.
प्रीतियत् प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रण प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तं ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the participants that are sitting here with us right now. Okay, I see so many more participants have gathered very, very shortly. The darshan is going to be starting. We all just listened to Swamiji's extremely powerful revelations on what is the solar eclipse, how does the Grahas actually affect us, why it is so important for us to understand the effects that the planets, the planetary positions have upon us. Today being a solar eclipse, all of us are going to be experiencing immense change that's happening, transformation that's happening, and a deep impact of the positioning of the sun, the moon, and the planet Earth in these positionings. It will have a very, very powerful impact upon us. I request all the participants to kindly come on camera. This preparation is too important for every single participant. It is very, very important day we are going to be experiencing. This eclipse is very, very special because we are going to be having a total solar eclipse that's going to be happening. And the way that it is going to be impacting us is that anything you do today, especially the frequency in which you are today, it will become intensified. Meaning, let us say that for some reason you're feeling very low today, that low feeling will get intensified. Or if you are doing something, let's say you're doing something very superficial, your whichever frequency you are in, it'll get intensified. Same way, if you are doing something spiritual, you're doing something that's going to be empowering you. You're doing something that is going to be raising you to the frequency of Paramashiva. That frequency will get intensified. So today, anybody, actually, we are having a lot of people that are offering the gold coin Archana offering today. It's very, very special because today it's like morning you're having, the afternoon you're having the eclipse happening and a very special Parama Mantra Diksha, Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha that's going to be happening. And followed by, just with a very short gap, we are going to be having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So both are going to be happening. So I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera and settle down. All the participants, please kindly come on camera and settle down. Please gather and settle down. We are going to now be entering into a very important preparation because this preparation is going to be helping you to be able to manifest powers. Not just in one level, like it's not just that, okay, I have to manifest powers, let me have a breakthrough in that. Not just the power manifestation alone, but also even let us say that you want to have a breakthrough in your business ventures. You have taken up something, some new project that you want to be successful in. Today's day is for that. So it is very, very powerful day. Can I request all the participants, take a few minutes and please invite your family members. If anyone is not here right now, kindly take a few minutes to invite them also to join here, please. I request this from all the participants that are here with us. Please take a few minutes and invite all your family, friends, the Sangha members, if they are not here, please invite them also. Very, very shortly we will be entering in. So please make sure none of you are missing out. Take a few minutes. Invite your friends, family members, everyone for the darshan today. So whatever you are doing right now is going to get intensified. Now Swamiji revealed to us about what are the effects that the planets, planetary positions are having upon us. How many of you listen to the session right now? And what were the clicks you had in the session? Can I request all of you to please share with us? All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and please post what did you understand so far from this session that we all just had right now. Because what session we are experiencing, the very powerful revelations that Swamiji gave, it's like you will see how just knowing this, knowing these secrets, how the cosmos functions, how the planets function, it will directly impact in your decision-making process. That is why today in Hinduism, we are always told to actually during this entire eclipse time, we do not eat or even drink water just during the eclipse time. And we go on vibrating by chanting mantras. Constantly we chant the mantras. Why, because this vibration that you are having in you today, that frequency you raised today, will directly transform your life. Like, for example, let us say that you have taken up a new job. You have taken up a new job, you want to have a breakthrough in this job. Today, just by connecting to Swamiji and vibrating in a very intense frequency, which will directly channel you to have a breakthrough in your job, will result in that breakthrough. You don't even need to go put in extra effort in your office. You don't need to go put in extra effort to make something happen. Just the frequency, the very frequency you're vibrating and reverberating in will transform your life. And actually, please understand, during the Surya Grahana, during the solar eclipse, it is the best time for you to focus on consciousness-centric practices. When you are in the presence of the Guru, whenever you are in the presence of an avatar during your solar eclipse, you will literally see the presence of the Guru will just like intensely, it will empower you to experience this powerful space. And why is today's initiation so important? If all the participants, if I'm having all of you listening, can I see a yes message from all of you in the chat? How many of you are listening? Please type and post yes in the chat. Now, what is this Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha? So that's what I'm, Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha. I'm going to be sharing about that. Okay, I see yes coming in all the chats. Wonderful. Listen carefully. This upcoming Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha this initiation is very, very, very unique. A very rare opportunity conducted by Swamiji. During this session, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into the Moola Mantra of 7 different deities. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have the 6 main deities and the 7th main deity is Guru. Ganesha, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Surya, and Mahavishnu, Perumal or Venkateshwar. And 7th is Guru. Usually, in each of these traditions, you only get the initiation into connecting to one of these gods, one of these deities. You either get to connect to Lord Shiva, Lord Muruga, Lord Ganesha. Like this, you have any one deity you usually connect to, right? Today, Swamiji is going to be giving us this very powerful diksha where just by chanting the Moola mantra that Swamiji will be initiating us into today, just through this initiation, all of you, whoever is initiated, will gain the ability to invoke any of these deities, whoever you want, just by chanting their respective mantras. Please listen. The revered deities will respond to your invocation and they will offer you guidance, they will bless you, and they will support you. You actually understand. During literally the experience, what we're all going to be experiencing right now is very, very powerful because during the Grahana, why it is called Grahana is itself because the impact, the pull that sun has on earth will drop. Swamiji tells that the gravity of the sun on earth, that the sun's gravity on earth is responsible for us to feel lightness, which means is responsible for our unclutching when you feel less thoughts. When during the Grahana, when the moon comes in between, the gravitational force of sun on earth, that pull on you, each of us individual will drop. Which means what happens during that time is you start feeling heavy. That is why in Hinduism, you're told not to do any decisions or anything during Grahana because your whole body, you will start feeling so heavy in your body. You will start, any decision you make at that time will not be good for you. The best and only thing you should do during this time is focus inside you. Focus on your first person, spending time around the guru, spending time around the deity, doing chanting, parayanam, or listening to satsang. All of this will have a very good impact on you, which will reduce the impact, the negative impact of the Grahana. Because during Grahana, your very physiology, your very biology goes through a lot of changes, a lot of impact of the, because of the movement of the astronomical objects. So it is not just an astronomical phenomenon, but it also has a lot of impact on your very consciousness. And actually, Swamiji reveals a very beautiful preparatory method, what you should do during the Grahana, how you should sit during the Grahana, and also a very beautiful process of how you can receive the maximum of the benefits during the Grahana. Right? Swamiji gives an elaborate revelation on this. So now, before we enter into that preparation, I just wanted to ask all the participants, if all of you have understood what is the powerful significance of today's day, because it's very, very important. And this sacred process, the initiation that we are going to be experiencing, the initiation that we are going to be having, like for example, let us say that Shobha Patel, for example, I'm just taking an example. You are starting a new business venture and you want to have a breakthrough in that venture and you're saying, okay, let me invoke Lord Ganesha. You will actually be able to write after this initiation. Really, Lord Ganesha will respond to you. Same way, let us say, for instance, now Prema Vedanti, you want to have a breakthrough in your relationship. I'm just giving an example. And you say, okay, I want to connect to Devi Parashakti and I want to have breakthrough in relationship. You just need to remember Parashakti. She will respond to you. That is why today's day is so important. It's very, very rare that this, like this in occasion, this Diksha, and when this Diksha is being given directly by an avatar, you are here to experience it. So today, and not just that, it is so beautifully coinciding with Yugadi. Just on today night Eastern Standard Time, and it will already be morning time in India. We are going to be having the Yugadi celebration start, which is why exactly during that time, on that very, very auspicious occasion, we are going to be having a very special Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan happening. So again, I request all of you to know two. Okay, we are going to have two darshans today. Right now, starting very shortly, we are going to have a very powerful initiation from Swamiji, where all of us are going to be initiated into the Parama Mantra Siddhi Diksha. So it's very important during this time, do not do anything else. It requires a complete, like you need to be completely here. You need to be that complete listening, no phone calls, no nothing. And you have to be prepared. Your inner space has to be prepared. During the eclipse, which is starting very shortly, your whole system will be going through a lot of processes, not just spiritual processes. It will also be going through a lot of changes. Even your chemicals in your body will change. Your moods and it will have a lot of impact on your very physiology, in your biology, in your thinking. So during Surya Grahana, during Grahana itself, see, it is not just the movement of the objects, the cosmic bodies alone, but its impact on you in your very consciousness level. So it is very, very powerful. So please do make sure all of you are sitting here, and please make sure every one of you are just in Swamiji's presence, listening to the satsang, receiving the darshan during this time. Yes. Can I request every one of you to come on camera very, very shortly? We're all going to be receiving the darshan. So I'm going to request all of you to please come on the camera and settle down. Okay, listen, right now, from this moment onwards, Ma Jayanti Prasa is asking, Nithyananda, I am working from home. Is that okay? See, right now, working is different now, but during the initiation time, kindly do not do anything else. It is so important that you do not miss out. It's very, very, very rare. I request all of you to kindly check your rooms, see if all your friends are here, see if all your family members are here. If you have pets, kindly get them and settle them down. And usually during this eclipse time, we do not eat or drink any water, not even water you will drink, because it's so important that your whole body will, the very physiology, the chemical reactions that happens in your body will be responding differently. Because our thoughts are directly influenced by the gravitational pull of planet Earth. It is very important that during this time, during the solar eclipse time, we are experiencing that intense unclutching and the spiritual processes happening in our inner space. So I request all of you to be in giving your full listening. And we are also going to be guiding you step by step on how you can prepare for the eclipse. And before that, I also wanted to share with all the participants today, as we have a very special initiation, we are also having special Kriyas, sevas that you can offer to the deities and connect with the deities. And during this time, any seva, anything that you offer to the deities will bring you the greatest of good, will give you the best benefits during the entire eclipse. So today we are having some special rituals that are being offered in our temples worldwide. So any one of you would like to use this opportunity to gain the blessings, to receive the darshan, we will now be walking you all through the different offerings that you can do in order to experience the blessings. So we have the Snapana Abhishekam. Snapana Abhishekam means the sacred bath being offered to the Paramashiva Lingam in the KAILASA Los Angeles temple. During the eclipse, it will be happening. At the same time, during the eclipse, Adhigara Mudiyavar in the Bidadi Adinam will also be receiving the Alankar. And during the, at the same time, they'll be offering the Tomala Seva Each of these are very, very powerful offerings that you will be having an opportunity to offer during the darshan, during the eclipse time. You can offer this, and Swamiji will himself be blessing. You will be receiving all of these blessings today. So please take a few minutes. We will now be sharing with you all the different offerings. Hope all of you are ready now. I see many of you sitting. Please sit straight. Now we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves to be able to receive the darshan. Now we are going to be listening to very short clipping from Swamiji, which will help us understand about today's significance and prepare ourselves to be able to receive the darshan and initiation. I once again wanted to request, I see a lot more people that are joining now. Today's initiation and the darshan is too important. So kindly take a moment, check around you. If you do not see your friends, or even if you don't even need to take a moment to even check, just WhatsApp all your friends, Sangha members, everyone. Even if they say no, they're busy with something, tell them not to miss today's initiation. It's very, very, very important. Now, let us all enter into a very short clip we are going to be listening, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how you should prepare yourself during the Grahana. What is the impact and how you should be during the Grahana. So we are going to be now listening to that.
Paramashiva's right eye manifestation, Surya, left eye manifestation, Chandra, third eye manifestation, Agni, all three of them are intensely showering their blessings, Paramashiva's energy on all of us, the whole Bhumandala. Now, the whole is showered by Paramashiva's all the Trinetra Shaktis. During this solar eclipse, you just sit in a relaxed way, have with me till 3 o'clock, that's enough. I will make what I am teaching you all as experience to all of you, because I received it directly from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. given to me. And fortunately, he gave me the experience, he gave me the message to transmit that experience to all of you. Be very relaxed, stress-free. That's the way my guru taught me. It was a very beautiful, sweet, relaxed, where he will be revealing everything. So sit in a very stress-free, relaxed way. Listen to the truths. Hunger is the primal delusion which continuously, repeatedly makes you believe fuel for life is from external source. Please. Hunger is the primal pattern which makes you repeatedly believe that fuel is from external source. I am not asking you to stop eating. All I am trying to ask you is just try to add consciousness whenever you feel hungry inside you. Like whenever you feel the hunger, instead of immediately rushing and dumping food into your body, just see how the hunger generates multiple patterns in you, how it triggers multiple patterns in you, like anger of not being taken care, anger towards society, anger towards life. Unfortunately, food and love and care has been intertwined in our society from the young age, and you are made to believe whoever gives you latti, large quantity food, they care for you, they love you, they attend to you. This extremely stupid pattern. People who give you right food care for you, not large quantity or the tasty food. Many times, right food can be tasty. People who give priority to right, then pleasant, are always good for you. Use consciousness as a fuel as much as possible when you are hungry. Not only you will be blissful, happy, conscious, healthy, you will never have any disease. Your body is capable of producing any medicine, chemical, hormone needed for healing itself and making itself as Divya Sarira of Paramashiva. I am not saying stop the food completely. I am saying as much as possible use consciousness when you are hungry. Automatically automatically you will evolve a unique, powerful, beautiful Paramashiva Divya Sarira, which is highly energetic, intelligent, excited, young, healthy, blissful, when you use consciousness as the fuel for your physical body, it does so much good to you. The internal energy source used as a fuel for your body and mind, such powerful, inspiring excitement, just like how you see in the IMAX there. And I went to San Diego. I went to an IMAX theater to see that Swaminarayan movie. I don't remember the theater name, but I went to see Bhagavan Swaminarayan. On Bhagavan Swaminarayan's life, they released a movie. I went to see that movie, that IMAX theater. Exactly like that IMAX theater experience, Arunagiri Yogeshwara has shown me these cosmological happenings. Like the eclipse, solar eclipse happens, what happens in the energy level, how the negative energies are nullified and pure consciousness pours on us during this eclipse time, how the right eye of Paramashiva, Surya, left eye of Paramashiva, Chandra, third eye of Paramashiva, Agni, pure force, pure energy, consciousness, manifests due to eclipse. Showers on all of us. Now, I'm going to enter into initiation to make one truth as a reality in you. Be conscious. Let the consciousness of Paramashiva manifest in all of us, become the fuel for our mental, physical bodies. Mental, physical, emotional, psychological, pranic, all the levels. Stula, prana, suna, maya, viññānamaya, anandamaya, nirvana, all the levels of the sariras. Let Paramashiva, Shakti, Paramashiva's super consciousness be filling ourselves in every level. I tell you, the more and more you add consciousness as a fuel, more and more you become healthy, energetic, blissful, manifesting Paramashivatva. Your taste for life changes. I tell you, upgrading taste for life is maturity. Upgrading your taste for life is maturity. Upgrading your taste for life makes you Ishvara in every field. In every field, you become Ishvara. Whole being is taken through the vertical time zone to Kailasa. Fulfillment in all zones is achieved. So, whether you have a materialistic desire to have wealth or health, beautiful body, or the powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, consciousness of Paramashiva, anything you want in any zone, any time zone, you want to have the power. Enlightenment, you want to have the powers like Prahara Samyama power, possibilities of Tapa, whatever you want. Intense connect with Paramashiva now and ask for it. Connect with Paramashiva now and ask for it. This is the moment Paramashiva showers himself and raises all of us through the vertical time zone to KAILASA itself. You can type your prayers as message. Every message you send through any social media, the internet, anything you communicate now through the internet or inner net, heart, will be attended, blessed, showered. Whatever you want to manifest as your life. Do not judge yourself, your desires, your excitement, your greed. Do not bring self-doubt, self-hatred. Whatever you want, present it to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, he will manifest now. He is manifesting now, blessing everyone to experience vertical time zone and KAILASA itself and manifest.
Surya Grahana is one of the most intense, like Swamiji said, it is the most auspicious time to turn your attention inwards, to focus inwards. Every one of us that are sitting here are really, really blessed because today, during this happening of Grahana, we're all getting to sit and experience the superconscious process with Swamiji. Please understand, during Grahana, one mantra, if you chant once, is equivalent to you chanting it million times. You will literally be able to experience the whole thing 1 million times. So today, every one of you that are sitting here, you will be able to, every word, like the initiation that Swamiji gives, it will have an impact on us 1 million times. But why is it so special? What is special about Surya Grahana? Please understand. We all know scientifically, like, what is going to be happening during Grahana. We all know in terms of the astronomical standpoint of view, right? We know that Surya, that's the time where moon comes in between sun and earth, so that there's a shadow that is cast. Now, the most important aspect here, listen very carefully. When this happens, there is an impact of this in the consciousness. Swamiji actually tells that the Tirukanita Panchangam method is the most accurate way of calculating solar eclipse for all the cosmic happenings. So, from science point of view, the moon passes between the earth and the sun and it darkens because of the shadow. We only see a dark part of it. We have a shadow. Now, what happens during this time to all of us is the pull of the sun on earth, the gravitational pull of the sun on planet earth will drop. And constantly, when the force of the sun is pulling us constantly, means it makes you light, correct? Because the gravity of the sun is responsible for making us experience that lightness in the inner space. Because the pull of the sun reduces, we all experience the impact of it, where we feel heavy, we have more thoughts, we feel more dull. That is why in Hinduism, actually during Grahana, you do not, during the eclipse time, you do not consume anything, you do not drink, you do not eat, you do not do anything other than deeply focusing on your consciousness. That is the most auspicious time to focus on the consciousness. Because during eclipse, the gravitational force increases on you. The weight you will feel inside you will increase. You will start feeling heavy and you will start doing less actions and you will start thinking more. During Grahana time, actually by default, during Grahana time, the amount of actions, if you're a very active person also, you'll notice this. During Grahana, not consciously, unconsciously also as a natural response of the body, the actions that you do will decrease drastically. How many of you are actually today you will see it? It will be an experience for you. I don't even need to ask because you will see it as a direct experience where suddenly you will see, like, without your conscious effort, without you trying, automatically your actions, everything will reduce because that's the impact that the Grahana, the eclipse has upon us. I have a request. Can I request all the participants to confirm in the chat if you all are able to hear us smoothly, please? I'm having few of you message that the audio is breaking. Can I request if you all could please confirm if you're all able to hear us and see us clearly? Okay. Okay, thank you all. Now, the most important aspect, listen very carefully. During the Grahana, every movement of the cosmic bodies, the movement of the sun, movement of the moon, the planetary position has a tremendous impact, not just on us, even on the ocean, trees, mountain, birds. If you see, even the behavior of animal changes during this time. Because during this time, the impact of the gravitational pull of the sun reduces, which drastically impacts our thinking. the weight you feel inside you will increase. The inner space experiences the lightness that will go down. So you will start having more thoughts and more anxiety, more thoughts and less action. That is why when you sit and focus on consciously unclutching that time, the impact of that unclutched inner space increases inside of you more. See, in Hinduism, right, we have a very systematic study of time and its components and its parameters, its influence on the physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. We have a very detailed study of it, which is what we call as Hora Shastra. Or in other words, we call this as Jyotisha Shastra. Very elaborately, the Jyotisha Shastra goes into details about how the movement of these planets and planetary positions impacts our existence. Let's say there's a Sanskrit line which says, Jyotisha Mayanam Chakshuhu, which means Jyotisha Shastra is considered the eyes of the Veda Purusha. And literally, this Shastra elaborates on how each graha has an impact on us. And Swamiji tells in that how Surya, the impact of sun on you is sun influences your brain. Sun influences your thinking system. Each influence of the planets on us is called as graha. That is why graha is not equivalent to planet. It is the influence, the energy of the planet, the energies that the planet exert, the energy they radiate into the cosmos, into the universe is what is called as graha. So grahana means the shadow of the moon falls on earth. Only the shadow of the moon falls on earth. The sun, the impact of the sun reduces. So here Swamiji tells that during grahana, during every eclipse, the Rahu's energy completely nullifies the energy radiated by the sun. Rahu and Ketu both completely nullify the energy that is radiated by the sun. And both Rahu and Ketu will nullify the energy radiated by the sun. But Ketu will always lead you to the thought trend of expansion and Rahu will always lead you to the thought trend of shrinking. So understand, listen to this very carefully. No energy, no effect, whether good or bad, of the moon reaches the planet Earth during the eclipse. It's an energy phenomenon that Hindu science talks about elaborately, not just sun. Even the moon does not impact you during the grahana. So understand, just like how Rahu and Ketu eat the sun and the moon, during grahana, your self-doubt, self-hatred, everything this time will start coming up and it will start disturbing your inner space. So the only one way you can save yourself during this whole grahana time, means the best way that you can handle yourself, is constantly doing, not just remembering, not just meditating, but actually taking actions that center yourself on powerful cognitions. That is very, very important. Swamiji tells, listen to this very carefully. Are all of you understanding so far the impact of grahana? Are you all understanding the impact of grahana that Swamiji has revealed? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Are you all understanding what grahana has, how it impacts you when you are... Okay. Good. Now listen carefully. That is why, because the self-doubt, self-hatred in you will increase, the pull of the sun reduces, which will increase the constant thoughts that you have, the anxiety, self-doubt, everything will increase. Now, you thinking or meditating on powerful cognitions alone is not enough. It is important that you take actions that center you on the powerful cognitions, which means chanting, doing the ajapa japa continuously, meditating constantly, doing the, not just meditating, actually chanting, doing the mantra japa, constantly doing the ajapa japa. And actually, something that happens very, very, very powerfully here is that you are going to be receiving the Nayana Diksha from Swamiji. Understand, it is so important. You're going to be blessed with Swamiji seeing you. I don't know how many of you know, actually Swamiji sees each participant by participant. There are at least 10 to 11 Zoom rooms that we have. And in each Zoom, so many of you have joined. We are having, like Swamiji actually goes through room by room and sees each and every single participant and blesses us. So it's a very, very, very powerful blessing we are having, that during this time, when Rahu's energy also goes high, understand, if Rahu's energy goes high, he will empower the negativity part of you. Only Guru can save us. Only Guru can save you from the negative influence of Rahu. And we are blessed because for us, the ultimate, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the ultimate manifestation of the ultimate Paramashiva has come down as our beloved Guru, Swamiji. So today, Swamiji is going to be radiating intensely, like the very, very, very powerful darshan. And all of us are going to be receiving this extraordinary initiation. Once again, I just wanted to announce, I do see some of you are having difficulty in joining the Zoom. We are actually checking on it. We'll help you to join. But there are many other rooms. There are people who can join. Take a few minutes, reach out to every single one of them. The initiation is about to start. We have less than half an hour left for the initiation to start. I request all of you, take a moment and invite everyone so they all do not miss out on this. How many of you are understanding the significance of today's day? Very, very, very powerful initiation. And this just the initiation that we are going to be receiving today. Along with it, we are also having some sevas that are available to offer, where Swamiji is going to be making you raise to that highest frequency during this eclipse time. During eclipse, actually, usually all the temples are also shut down. I mean, like locked. Because during this eclipse time, the whole energy of the cosmos dynamically changes. Ma Madeline is asking, does the mantra chanting have to be done out loud or is internally also okay? Don't worry, Ma. Swamiji is going to be initiating you and programming it in such a way where your inner space will start reverberating with that mantra. And Swamiji will be giving us that initiation. So Swamiji will be giving us the guidelines also. So just be there and you just need to be receiving. He will program your inner space to reverberate that mantra. And also, Swamiji is revealed, Medellin Portuguese, during Grahana, more than you doing things internally, it is important to take external actions like doing the puja, doing Shiva puja, chanting, some or other thing doing, because Swamiji said the intensity or the thinking will increase. So it's important that you at least center yourself through the actions. Ma Nandushri is asking, Swamiji removes all the karmas and marriage life problem. Will that also be resolved or not? Yes, yes, yes. Ma Nandushri, yes, Swamiji will be resolving. You will see. If you can sit as couples, please get them also and settle down. See, your patterns, the incompletions you're struggling with, it will erupt a lot inside your inner space during the eclipse time. So, intense unclutching is so important. Please understand. This time, your inner space, because Rahu's intensity and Ketu's intensity both are very high. So, many of your patterns, incompletions will all come out during this time. Do not take any other action right once the eclipse starts. Right now, you have some time. You can offer the sevas to Paramashiva during this time. Actually, we're going to be sharing with all of you. We have a few sevas that are available that all of you can register right away just head to ecitizen.info/eclipse and you can offer the different sevas that are available for you to offer. The first and foremost in KAILASA, Los Angeles temple, we are going to be having the Snapana Abhishekam that is going to be happening. Through this participation, you will experience the spiritual enlightenment, mental serenity, and emotional stability, especially during the eclipse. This is going to be happening. Understand? Constantly, the powerful lingam sorry for that. Yes, during this time, the powerful Paramashiva Linga in Kailasa, Los Angeles, will be receiving the Abhishekam. Anybody that is having any kapha dosha inside of you, you are someone who suffers with kapha dosha, meaning uh, things like you're experiencing a lot of imbalance, like you have some wheezing problem, asthma problem, anything, any issues with your lungs, offer this seva. This seva is open now. You have to register right now because very shortly the Abhishekam is starting. This is going to be happening during the eclipse time. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and post it here. Please take a moment and please take a few minutes. I request all the participants head to this link and register right away if you want to may offer this seva. And the next offering is the offering of Alankara Seva to Swamiji. This will bring deep fulfillment and take you very close to Guru. And this is an offering that you can do in Adi Kailasa. Swamiji's deity will receive the Alankaram and your name will also receive the Archana. You will be receiving the Prasadam of it. See, this is very, very important because during the Grahana, right, unconsciously, even beyond our ability, our, attempts, everything, the naturally itself as a byproduct of the changes in the position of the cosmological bodies, our consciousness has an impact. So naturally, by default, we will start inclining more towards having more thoughts, having more incompletions and disturbances. So the moment you take a step, let's say if you take a step for doing unclutching or when you offer to the Guru, that is one of the best ways where you can actually consciously choose to be influenced by Ketu, who will align you more and more to the Guru to expand in life than Rahu. This time, Rahu and Ketu, both their impacts are high. Like Swamiji says, it is not because the moon is covering the sun, you will have the influence of the moon. No. Both sun and the moon, the influence of them on planet Earth are nullified by like how the Rahu and Ketu eat up the sun and the moon. Same way, this is a time where the self-doubt, self-hatred in us literally starts eating up your inner space. When you actually take that strong experience of offering the rituals to the deities, not just mentally thinking, understand, physically you doing the sevas, being part of the sevas is a very, very powerful, auspicious thing for this time. So anyone who offers a seva during this time, you're literally forcing, emboldening your connection with Swamiji. And during this time, all the offering, especially if you offer the Abhishekam to Swamiji, and if you offer the Alankar will be happening to a huge, beautiful Adhigaramudeva deity in Adi Kailash. Adhigaramudeva is the main deity of Swamiji, a huge deity of Swamiji in Adi Kailasa. And we will be having the Abhishekam and Alankar happening for the deity. So anyone that wishes to offer, that wants to avail this opportunity, you can go ahead and you can make the offering. So do take a moment now. Anyone who wants to sign up for this offering, you have the opportunity right now. you can head to ecitizen.info/eclipse. Take a moment. It is ecitizen.info/eclipse. You can. This Abhishekam is going to be starting very, very shortly. So if any of you want to offer, please understand in after 30 minutes from now, you will not be able to make the offering. This is the last 20 minutes of anyone being able to register. So if any of you are interested, wanting to register, in 20 minutes from now, exactly at 1:50, you will not be able to register any further as the rituals will actually start. So do not miss. If any of you, I see many, my Yoganand Rupini and a few of you are asking you want to make the offering. If any of you are willing to offer, please make sure you're signing up for in the next 20 minutes so that the sevas can be offered and we can take it forward from there. The next is the Thomala Seva. This is literally you offering the mala. This is all the temples, many of the Kailasa temples. And to all the participants, I think Ma Nandushri, you had message saying you wanted Swamiji's blessings for your relationships, right? You can actually do this offering right now. You can register for this offering. This can help you. Yes, Ma Chingho, payment. Okay. Ma Chingho, payment through the e-hundi is okay. You can offer the payment through the e-hundi. Yes. Ma Yoganand Rupini, you need to be registering as your e-citizen ID right now and you will be able to offer. This is for all the participants. Take a few minutes and please offer right now. You have a very limited window of time. You only have about, I think, about 20-25 minutes left. Okay, see one more person. Jessica Singh is also saying it's not going anywhere. I'll just check once more. However, you're logging in normally, you guys can use exact like what you use right now, Ma Virupaksha, the exact same method you use to register for this session. Log into the same way, it'll open up and it will directly lead you to that page. Take a few minutes. Whoever wants to make any of these offerings, you can head to this link and you will be able to receive the blessings from Swamiji. Okay, see some of you are facing the difficulty with the registration link. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm just checking on it. Our team is working actively to fix it. For those of you that are able to head to the e-hundi, you all can go ahead and continue the process. And now to all the participants that are here, I request all of you to please get ready. It is time for all of us to receive the darshan and initiation. In exactly about 15 minutes from now, we will all be receiving the darshan from Swamiji. During the grahanam, the darshan that you will be receiving today, the experience, the darshan you will be receiving today, each one of you can ask any boons, prayer requests, anything that you want, and you will be getting the blessings showered for you to experience the same impact multi-fold. Yes. Can I request every one of you to please settle down in front of the camera, please? Can I request all the participants to come in front of the camera? Alfred Kumar is asking, is there a way for citizens of India to offer? Yes, even the Indian citizens can offer. We have the rituals that are happening in Adi Kailasa. So we will let you know. Please bear with us. Give us a few minutes. We'll let you know. Our team is going to be joining now, and you will see they'll support you in helping you with the offering. So now let us all enter into preparing ourselves for the darshan. To all the participants, do not worry, our team is going to be joining right now, and they are going to be helping you. They'll support you with the links, and you can message them. They'll also be messaging here. They'll be supporting you with the links and guiding you step by step on how to opt. All right. Now it is time we enter into the most awaited part of our day, which is the darshan. The darshan, this is a very, very, very sacred darshan that we are going to be receiving today. And the very way how Swamiji is going to be manifesting for us will remove all the negativity from your life and all the negative karmas from your life. And during the Grahana, the impact, all the different thoughts, the next few hours, we are going to be spending the Grahana time with Swamiji, which is a very, very powerful way, a very powerful method through which you can experience that conscious, super conscious shift happening in you. Right now, literally, every one of you that are going to be here, all of you that are sitting here, understand this is the best way that you can experience the Grahana. Because when you are sitting in the presence of the Guru, not just that the impacts, the negative impacts are all nullified, the Guru brings so much of auspiciousness, not in addition to just nullifying the negative impacts. Swamiji showers you with so much of positivity and intense energy. Okay, so now we are going to be, before we enter into the darshan, we also have one of the participants who have joined us here to share with us all how her experience with Swamiji has been. We have been having a lot of participants who have been continuously joining the program and sharing how they met Swamiji, how Swamiji has given a breakthrough in their life, and why Paramashivoham is so important, how it has transformed their life. Now, joining with us, we have Ma Indra Chand from Fiji, who is going to be sharing with us how she met Swamiji, how was her experience with Swamiji, and the miracles she experienced, and how Paramashivoham transformed her life. Nithyananda. Nithyananda,
Nithyananda.
how are you doing?
I'm great. My name is Indra. I'm from Fiji. I'm a researcher, a PhD scholar in the area of mathematics education. There is also Swamiji's grace. My journey with Swamiji began in the year 2015, January, when I was introduced to Swamiji by one of the devotees of Swamiji. And I had just watched Swamiji's 2 satsangs, which were so inspirational. And at that moment, I just knew this is it. It touched the core of my being in such a way, because I was going through a lot at that time. And since then, I have many breakthroughs in my life, in all areas of my life, but I will quickly share 2 of those financial breakthroughs that I'm going to share with you. And I had, for example, I had applied for a job which for the past 6 months, then I had not received any response, and I almost forgot about it, that even I had applied. And just after the intention of going to attend Inner Awakening in 2015, just the intention, making an intention to attend and nothing is being done, the very next day, working day, I'm receiving an email with the contract of about 30K difference of salary. And I was like, I just knew it was Swamiji, and then I immediately resigned and went to experience Swamiji under his guidance, the 23-day program in an awakening in Varanasi. And one of those things I was going through that time was I had this chronic headache, which was not going away, and I had been seeking medical attention. Just the completion process. Many of you may not be aware of the completion processes, and you will be initiated into this and introduced to this. Just in 1 or 2 weeks, and until today, that headache has not come back. It was chronic headache, and it used to have a hammering pain in my head. So that is one of those things that, and in the Paramashivoham back-to-back, I attended Paramashivoham 1 and 2. During that time, it was COVID lockdown and nothing was happening. It was far-fetched dream, even to manifest anything. So I was just doing my plan for the following year, and the very next day, Swamiji gave a discourse on not only planning, he said plan and plant. And I planted like 11 things, and I just put one investment.
I remember the Swami remember Swamiji had told about this conscious manifestation where you're supposed to keep the Atmalinga and like consciously plant your future, right?
Yes, yes. And consciously plan the future. Yes. What do you want to manifest? Even in that, he said exactly what dates. And I totally forgot about it. The following, I had already manifested in that same time during just after that. And it was like COVID lockdown. It was so difficult even to do anything, like make anything moving. And it was like there was no debt involved, nothing. And it was at such a cheap rate I fetched that property. And the amazing thing was that when the following year I was looking at my plan, and I said, oh, really? I just planted it there, and it got manifested. Like it was a conscious manifestation, and I forgot about it. But in my head, I was thinking, when did I think about manifesting this? Where did it come from? It was only after when I looked at the plan, then I realized I consciously planted it there. And it was just, I'm just sharing 2 of my manifestations, but Swamiji has done numerous manifestations like scholarship for my PhD and my research publications. And as I'm going deeper into powerful cognitions, my brain is crumbling, and those deeply rooted thought patterns, as their inside work is happening, the outside manifestation is just a byproduct. And
very beautiful. Actually, you highlighted a very sorry, ma'am, sorry about that. You actually highlighted a very important aspect. Just through the signs of completion that Swamiji revealed, how you were able to heal yourself from even headaches, or so many times there are many problems in us that are like psychosomatic, or that many times impacts the physical body because of the incompletions that we hold on to mentally. Almost all diseases manifest as a result of some or the other patterns that we are holding within us. And you very beautifully shared how just by sharing one, manifesting or applying one technique, one process of Swamiji's, you actually walked out of something that you were suffering for a very long time. This reminds me of a very beautiful line that Swamiji tells. Swamiji tells all of these truths are so powerful. Even if you practice one little bit, it will even take away the greatest of fears. Like in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna tells beautifully, right? Swalpamapyasya dharmasya thyayate mahator bhaya. Even a little bit, if you practice these principles, it will take you away, liberate you from the greatest of fears the greatest of things, like the pain, the suffering that you may go through in your life. So that was very beautiful, Ma, that you highlighted. And also how Swamiji is empowering us with the ability to consciously manifest the future, to be able to consciously manifest the reality that you want. This is very, very important and a very powerful science as well. So, would you like, how was your experience of Paramashivoham overall? And how important do you think it is for everyone to experience the same, this Paramashivoham?
My Paramashivoham, one of those greatest things that the shift that happened was like the breakthrough that I had in terms of fear. That is one of the biggest fear patterns that I was carrying since ages. I don't know how many words I would say. And during those Kal Bhairav darshans, that was so intense. I was literally shaking. And during those darshans, how it collapsed, I would say. The fear patterns collapsed, and I was able to put my finger on everything, all the possibilities after that, the self-doubts, the self-denials, the opportunities that are there for you, and you're in a constant fear, self-doubting yourself, and not being able to take an action. So that was my biggest breakthrough in terms of breaking down the fear, and it comes with so much of psychic baggage, and all disposed and burnt at the Kalbara's feet. And you are just so rejuvenated. You have so much energy to do things day and night, and yet you are not exhausted. And you invest in your own self, in your spiritual enhancement, and the material manifestations become the byproduct. You just manifest. And I was also able to manifest like distant coconut rolling, and it was like left, right, and center. And that's how I was able to use all these techniques that I had learned in Paramashivoham, and I was able to even shift in the COVID lockdown when I was not able to. It was a total lockdown, and then I didn't know what to do. And I was like using those techniques, power manifestations, in order to shift things, to do my research. That was one of the most powerful things that I did during COVID, and applied those.
That is very nice. And actually, thank you so much for taking your time and coming and sharing with us today. Because like you beautifully shared, many times, not just the impact of the situations like inside of us, but the way the impact, not just the external impact, sorry, but also its impact on our very thinking, our very psyche, the way we think, the way our mental setup is, the way we experience life, the fears that we are operating from. Many times, not just for not just for a year or two, but for years together. And we do not even know the source of it. And Swamiji is providing an amazing, literally, I would say, a super conscious incubator that allows us to go through the process of super conscious mutation in the most easiest, the most simplest of manner, where Swamiji does everything for us. And we, like Swamiji told, Ma, literally serving enlightenment at our very couch. So that was a very beautiful sharing, Ma. Thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here. Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yes. That was such a beautiful sharing. Thank you so much, Mahendrachan, for sharing that. Anybody who wants to have this as your own experience, you too can register now. Take a moment and register, and you can actually join us right now itself, the paramashivoham.org. Just head to that link and you will be able to join us. And right now, we are actually ready for receiving the most awaited part of our day, which is experiencing the darshan. And today, this is going to be a very special darshan, as we have been discussing and like we listened to from Swamiji, and we also listened to about the importance of having the initiation during the eclipse. What is so special during this eclipse? What happens to us during the eclipse? How the Rahu's energy and Ketu's energy are so high, and it is only with the grace and blessings of the Guru we can even be saved from this. And what actually happens was, so we were listening to that so powerfully. And just to highlight to all the participants that are just joining in, and if any of you are watching us on YouTube right now, please do take out your time to join us on the two-way video conferencing. Please join on the Zoom rooms, because during the eclipse, when you sit and when you are seen by the Guru, when Swamiji sees you, not just we seeing Swamiji, when Swamiji's eyes falls on us, that is the greatest auspicious thing that can happen to us. Like we were sharing earlier. See, the very word Graha means the influence, the impact of every planet on us. That is what is called as Grahana. The Graha is the energy, the impact or the influence of each of the planet on us. Grahana is when literally the Surya Grahana, we all know the scientific aspect of it, right? Where the moon comes in between the sun and the earth. But Swamiji has revealed a very powerful, the deeper significance, the significance of it in our very existence, what happens, how it impacts and influences our life. Swamiji is very detailedly revealed about it. We all listened to it in the session, but I'm just going to quickly summarize for all the participants that are joining in. Understand, during the Grahana, normally when we all exist, every graha has a certain influence energy that is sent out to the universe that we are influenced and impacted by. And like sun actually, as per the Jyotisha Shastra, the Hora Shastra, the sun influences the thinking and our brain. And the sun's gravitational pull is responsible for your feeling lightness. Swamiji says that because of the gravitational pull of the sun, you experience a certain amount of lightness as it balances out certain amount of a gravity that earth has over you. During the eclipse, because the moon comes in between the sun and the earth, the sun's force, the attraction, the pull of the sun on earth will drop to a certain significant extent. Because of this, see, when the force of the sun is constantly pulling you, you experience that lightness in you. The sun's energy brings lightness into your being, and that will attract you away from earth to experience a certain degree of lightness, what we call as lesser thoughts and unclutching. During the Grahana, during the eclipse, the gravitational force of the sun increases on you. The gravitational force of the sun decreases and the gravitational force of earth increases, which means you will actually start feeling heavy. And as a result, you will start doing less actions and you will start thinking more. Because the gravitational force increases on you, the way you feel inside you, actually during the Grahana, we all normally, if you just observe yourself during Grahana, Swamiji beautifully explains how the gravitational pull of the planet Earth on you will increase, causing more thoughts, more you will see more incompletion thoughts surfacing upon you, and you will see less actions will happen. During the Grahana, this is what normally happens to us. Now, this Grahana, especially during the Surya Grahana, because the Surya influences the thinking, right? Surya influences your brain, the thinking in you. In each of these, listen very carefully. Not just that the Surya is blocked, the shadow, only the shadow of the moon falls on earth. Not just that, in addition to that, the Rahu's energy completely nullifies the energy radiated by the sun, and the Ketu's energy also completely nullifies the energy radiated by the sun. Swamiji tells, during the Grahana time, not just sun does not influence you, even the moon, which blocks the sun, does not influence or impact you. Because the Rahu and the Ketu energy both nullify the energy of the sun and the moon. So you have literally two probabilities. You have the energy, the experience of Ketu, who always leads you to the thought trend of expansion, who always leads you to the thought trend of, more and more towards the good, expanding. And Rahu always leads you to the thought trend of shrinking, incompletions. So during the eclipse, there will be no energy, no effect, good or bad. Nothing of the moon or the sun reaches the planet Earth. So this is very elaborately described in the Jyotisha Shastra as well. And like how the Rahu and Ketu literally eat the sun and the moon, your self-doubt and self-denial starts eating away into your experience of completion, and it starts influencing you during the Grahana. That is why in our Hindu lifestyle, in the Charya Pada described by Hinduism, during the Grahana time, Swamiji beautifully tells how you are not supposed to do anything other than just focusing yourself on consciousness-centric activities, because the same time is the best time, auspicious time for you to focus on your conscious existence, your consciousness-centric existence. So the only way you can nullify the intensity of the self-doubt, the self-hatred inside of you is centering your actions from the space of Advaita, unclutching and completion. And that is the exact reason why, see, right now, from this moment, right now, we are at this point where the eclipse is about to begin. The eclipse has already started, and Swamiji is going to be giving his very, very, very powerful darshan right now. You're going to see the impact, the influence, the powerful way how Swamiji's this initiation will directly lift you out of this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And not just that, as Swamiji was explaining in the session, as you heard, during this time, any mantra, the mantra that you keep uttering, any japa you do, or the mantra you chant, will directly raise you in a very, very, very intensified manner. It will directly raise your frequency. You will start manifesting powers right away. And usually, we all have connect to any one deity and chant its Mula mantra and connect to that deity. Today is going to be a very unique, rare initiation where Swamiji is going to be initiating us into not just one, not two, but 7 different deities initiation. In Hinduism, we have 6 major deities who are Ganesha, Subramanya, and Paramashiva, Devi, Parashakti, Surya, and Bhagavan Vishnu. So these are the 6 main deities, and the 7th main deity is Guru. Now, all these 7 deities, you are going to be receiving the Mula mantra of these 7 deities today. And the initiation, Swamiji will be programming the initiation in such a manner just by receiving the initiation from Swamiji. You will have the ability to invoke any of these deities. Let us say suddenly you are starting a new endeavor and you want this to start very auspiciously, very powerfully. You don't want any kind of an obstacle into this. And let's say you decide and you want to start this and you are wanting to pray to Lord Ganesha. You don't need to do anything. Just remember Maha Ganapati with this mantra that Swamiji will be initiating us into today. Really, he will appear, give you the darshan, and liberate you from that obstacle, remove that obstacle from you. So today's initiation will help you connect with all the 7 major deities of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And you are going to be receiving that very, very, very powerful darshan, powerful initiation today. And like Swamiji told, see, when you spend time with the Guru during the Grahana, especially we all have Paramashiva himself. So Swamiji tells how when you spend time with your Ishta Devata, when you spend time with the Guru and God, that energy will propel you more towards Ketu, your own expansion and completion, as opposed to you experiencing so much of incompletions within you. So every one of you that are sitting here today, this is the best thing you can do to yourself during the Grahana. Because not just all the influence of the Grahas, everything is removed. In addition to that, Swamiji moves us completely to the highest energy and experience of the consciousness. That is why, like Swamiji shared just 2-3 days back, right? Swamiji was revealing about how during this time, even if you chant one mantra once, it is equivalent to you chanting it 1,000,000 times. All the consciousness-centric practice, the influence that you have of it will quadruple. So this is the best time you can spend around the Guru. This is the best time you can sit in the presence of the avatar. And this will completely flower your very consciousness to receive the highest level of energy and initiation. And also to all the participants that are here, today evening, we are all going to be also receiving the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today, we're having amazing darshans. Swamiji is showering us. So we also request all the participants that are here to make sure you mark your calendars, mark your timings, and please be here for the preparation for receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as well. So 2 darshans. Right now, we are going to be experiencing the live darshan. Swamiji is coming live right now. And once again, Swamiji is going to be coming live, which will be in the evening. And that will be specifically for a very, very powerful wealth manifestation. So it's time now. Let's prepare ourselves to receive the auspicious darshan of the ultimate manifestation of the ultimate Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Please sit straight, close your eyes, enter into a deep meditative space. Start chanting the Mahavakya and prepare yourself to unclutch from everything. Do not create a thought, do not sustain a thought, do not destroy it. Just unclutch from it and become a witness. Chant the Mahavakya.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Exactly now, we are having the beautiful, powerful solar eclipse peak time. This is the time for initiation, meditation, enlightenment. This is the best time for enlightenment. Amazing Kalasarpa yoga is happening. So, the whole cosmos is supporting. You can actually build all the conscious powers, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, and KAILASA of Paramashiva inside you now, and enjoy the solar eclipse happening and the whole cosmos intensely awakening your energy towards enlightenment.
जटाधारी तू अर्धनारी तुझे भोले बोले तीनों लोक में बसता श्लोक है तेरे नाम का भोले दर्पण तू है समर्पण तू मैं अर्पण हूँ मुझे पार लगा दे तेरे बिन मेरी आंखें तरसी सुन लो रे कैलासी शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर 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 मंथन का विष पान किया मैं नीलकंठ तेरा जाप जपू हे त्रिपुरारी मेरे गंगधारी तू इसे जन करे और संहार तू मुंड की माला सोहे गले मृग छाल तू बैठा ओढ़े हुए आदि भी तू और अंत है तू महाकाल मेरे है अनंत तू काशीपति मेरे गिरजापति सुन लो मैं गाए जाता हूँ तेरी स्तुति पाना तुझे जो भी कीमत लगे दे दूं तेरे लिए प्राण की आहुति काशीपति मेरे गिरजापति सुन लो मैं गाए जाता हूँ तेरी स्तुति पाना तुझे जो भी कीमत लगे दे दूं तेरे लिए प्राण की आहुति शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर शंकर शंकरा तुझ में बसा है जग सारा शिव शंकर 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 शंकर
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनं आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतम् पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
यश्विनौ मरुतो मनुः वायुर्वाग्नि प्रजाप्राण ऋतुकर्ता प्रभाकरः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
आदित्य सविता सूर्य खगशोषागभस्तिमान् सुवर्ण सखशोभानुर्हिरण्यरेता दिवाकर
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हरिदश्व सहस्रार्चि सप्त सप्तिर्मरीचिमान् तिमिरोन्मत्तन् शम्भुत्विष्ट मार्ताण्डांशुमान्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हिरण्यगर्भ शिशिरः स्तपनो भास्करो रविः अग्निगर्भो अदिते पुत्र शङ्कर शिशिरनाशनः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
व्योमनाथस्तमो भेति मृगयजुस्सामपारगः धनवृष्टिरपां मित्रो विन्ध्यवीतिलपवङ्गम्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
आतपी मण्डले मृत्यु पिङ्ग निर्गुणः सर्वतापनः कविर्विश्वो महातेजा रक्त सर्वभवोद्भवः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नक्षत्रग्रहताराण अधिपो विश्वभावनः तेजसामपि तेजस्वी द्वादशात्मन्नमोऽस्तुते
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नमः पूर्वाय गिरये पश्चिमायाद्रये नमः ज्योतिर्गणानां पतये दिनादिपतये नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हर्यक्ष्वाय नमो नमः नमो नमः सहस्रांशो आदित्याय नमो नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नमः उग्राय वीराय सारंगाय नमो नमः नमः पद्मप्रबोधाय मार्ताण्डाय नमो नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
ब्रह्मेशानाच्युतेशाय सूर्यादित्यवर्चसे भास्वते सर्वभक्षाय रौद्राय वपुषे नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
तमोघ्नाय हिमघ्नाय शत्रुघ्नाय मितात्मने कृतघ्नाय देवाय ज्योतिषां पतये नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
तप्तचामीकराभाय वहनये विश्वकर्मणे नमस्तमोऽभिनिघ्नाय रुचये लोकसाक्षिणे
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नाशयत्येष वैभूतं तदेव सृजति प्रभुः पायत्येष तपत्येष वर्षत्येष गवस्थितिः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
एष सुमेषु जागर्ति सर्वभूतेषु परिनिष्ठितः एष एवाग्निहोत्रं च फलं चैवाग्निहोत्रिणाम्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
वेदाक्षकृतवश्चैव ऋतूनां फलमेव च यानि कृत्यानि लोकेषु सर्व एष रविप्रभुः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्तहृदयनिवासिनम् नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरमहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम्
Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is here in his Brahmanda Swarupa. To give you all and all Parama Mantra Siddhi as the ultimate gift. I'll give you simple introduction about what is happening now in the cosmos. In Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has truths about the cosmos revealed by cosmos itself, very clearly explains about what is happening exactly right now. In Hindu tradition, all light is called as Aruna. not just the light from sun, light from any source is called Aruna. That is why Tiruvannamalai, which is the light from Paramashiva himself, is called Arunachala. Actually, the light of Tiruvannamalai is from Paramashiva's very own Tejas. He stood as light shaft, Linga, Brahmanda Linga. From him, from Paramashiva, the Tejas which came out, that light is called Arunachala. In Hindu tradition, all light, not just the light from sun, light from any source is called Arunachala. Anything self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, sheds light, that light is called Aruna. Same way, any shadow is called as Ragu Ketu. For shadow, two words, Rahu Ketu, because the shadow seen from the existence of light is called Ketu. The shadow seen from the existence of the shadow, darkness, absence of light is called Rahu. I'll repeat. The shadow seen from light is Ketu. Shadow seen from lightlessness is Rahu. Listen. Light has two dimensions. Source of light and light itself. Shadow has two dimensions. Shadow perceived from lightlessness, shadow perceived from light. That is why the two dimensions of shadow is called Rahu and Ketu. In the cosmos, wherever the shadow happens on Aruna, the light happens on Rahu and Ketu, or Rahu and Ketu happens on Aruna, light, is called Grahana. Listen. Now, if we see from sun, it is Ketu happening. If we see from planet Earth, it is Ragu happening on sun. Listen. If we see from sun, it is Ketu happening on planet Earth. If we see from planet